Hi, it's Tamako. Okay, and like I mentioned Monday, we're doing things a bit different today. Usually I do Genshin on Friday nights, but because of how confused I was when we did the event, the first chapter of the event story 2 weeks ago, we are going to be trying to get through as much of the Nod-Krai Chapter 4 Archon quest tonight. Whatever we don't get through tonight, we'll do Friday night, and then start on Chapter 5. Hopefully we can get through all of Chapter 5 Friday. And then we're basically going to do the same thing next week. Start Chapter 6, if we didn't finish Chapter 5, and then whatever we don't get through Chapter 6, we'll do Friday, and then start Chapter 7, hopefully finish it. With at least that much, I've been told the story should make more sense. So that's, what, 4, 5, 6, 4 chapters. Yes, I'm sitting here counting on my fingers. I'm like, you guys can see that. So yeah, that's 4 chapters we need to get through in the next 2 weeks. The intent is not to totally catch up with the story. I mean, I would love to get caught up so that way when the new stories do come out, that we could, just do them. Unlike Natlin, where it allowed me to, I don't remember the term that Genshin uses, but skip to that, whatever the new stuff is at the moment. They have that in Nod-Krai, but I looked at it, and it's like, prerequisite. It's the previous one, and I'm like, well, that's not fast skipping or whatever it is at all. That's just getting the previous one done. Like, with Natlin, at least they were like, yeah, you've got to at least have gotten through Liyue in order to do Natlin. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense, because that's the first 2 chapters of the game. At least now you have some, understanding of the game, so you can go, okay, I can go from here, and I can go over here. And I think in terms of outright story, I think you can really do each nation for the first things, like the initial Archon quest, with little issues. I think it's these most recent ones that, from what I can tell, that you really cannot skip to those. From the screenshots that I've seen in the launcher, no, you do not want to do that. So yeah. So that way we don't waste too much time. Where did the launcher go? Oh, I thought I had a DM in Discord, and I'm, yeah, Bahu sent me. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. I will never pull up that part of it, Genshin. I do not want that. Stop trying to foist this on me. Can I capture this? Wait, will it really let me capture that? I didn't think it was going to let me capture that. Let me do... I don't want display... Where's the window capture? I purposely keep one of each, a window and a display capture in case things want to be a little stubborn like Minecraft. You got to turn on? Thank you. But this way, because this is the Hoyo Play launcher. This is the standalone launcher. Funnily enough, or the Zenless Zone 0 one, if you do it through Steam, all it does is it launches this. Except that it does it into... Click, thank you. It does it into this screen, and I'm like, so what was the point? whatever. But no, this is what I was talking about. This is Milliastra Wonderland. None of these characters show up in Genshin at all. They are all exclusive to Milliastra. I will not load this. I have yet to load it, and I will not load it. Sam, I am. But yeah, this is not a thing that I will ever do. But that's what I was talking about, where I'm like, nope, don't want it. Yes, the outfits are kind of cute. No, just no. I know there is a stage in it that allows you to do like how to put this into words. I can picture it in my head, but it's user created, but it allows you to like test to see how much damage your team does. Turn on the game audio, get this turned off. There we go, and get the proper game cap going. Where is Genshin? Oh, you are. But it allows you to like test how much damage and see it in number form. Kind of like what Zenless does with the numbers that show up. But you can do it here, but you can only do it in Milliastra. And I'm like, that's not enough for me to want to actually go into that. You done OBS? Is your tantrum done? May I continue? Ish. I still don't know why it does this. I have reinstalled everything. I don't know. I really do not know. Like, I've made sure all of my extensions that I'm using are up to date. And you only get that on the welcome if you have Columbina. Never. Okay. We're just going to quickly do dailies, and then we are going to hop into the main story. Because I still need to do that. That was all I had to do to level? Wow. My air conditioner doesn't feel as cold, so I'm like trying to turn around and look at it to make sure it's still on. Right. I hate looking at this page because for some reason it has to turn off all music. Whoa. Oh, hi, Hutao. Thank you. Ghostly March. I don't know how I feel about that. What is this? No. Bye-bye. Now, there was... Who? Was it a weapon? If I remember right, it was a domain on Wednesday. Yeah, no, I can do that anytime. Maybe it was ascension material?
You want to?
No, that's that's just overworld stuff. Maybe. No? Maybe it was the other weapon I was gonna give Sandroni. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? 'Cause that's the one I have on her, but the only downside to it. I think it's this one. Yeah, Title Shadow. But the only downside to the lithic. Yes, this is it. Wednesdays. Oh, that's what this domain is? So we're just going to do this until we're out of resin, and then we're going to hop into the story. And how much resin do I have? Or we're going to have to pop a fragile resin. We need to do at least 160. What do we need? We also need cryo and animo. I'm not doing that. Why would I do that? We're going in with the hydro, pyro, and 2 geos. Why? Because I like doing things this way. Does it make sense? Not one bit. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Before we go beat these things up, get a crit rate bonus, attack bonus, and did I pick up something new that? Oh, that's right. Hu Tao gave us some food. I almost never even use. All right, now you're making me mad.
Letting brave names echo. Burn it down. Not
What?
bad. Incinerate! Light up the blazing sun!
Do you see Mawika juggle that dude? He was juggling him something fierce. Okay. So let's see, it's 40 each. We'll have to pop a resin. So we got, what, 4, 8, 12, 4 times total. That's not terrible.
Another test subject. Suffocate.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Incinerate!
Suffocate.
Check this out. Best of luck. Light it up.
You can't run from death.
Much better. Much better. Hey, Draco, how's it going? Oh, yes, it does. What's the... What's the Blossom badge for? I don't recognize that one.
Another test subject. Suffocate.
Oh, that's unfortunate to hear.
Letting brave names echo.
Wrong test subject. Pay your dues.
You thought it was gonna hide. Mm-mm. Oh, that's what. Oh, so it's a Twitch-based badge. Well, that's unfortunate to hear, though. All right, one more run.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Try and stop me. Incinerate! Light of the blazing sun!
Oh, nice.
Run from death.
Wow, Maoika didn't even finish her ult this time. Dang. Oh. Makes me wonder what it's going to go to. Still no gold. All right. It hesitated as I moved. What's that all about? It's not saying anything for the pot, so okay, back to Nod-Krai we go. Oh, okay. So it kind of depends. Oh, is it, so it's streamer specific? Oh, interesting.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing to Ad Astra Abyss.
I clear all of our notifications because I despise them. I really, really wish I could filter the weapons by the type of weapon. So, like, I could filter by bows, or I could filter by polearms, or I could filter by swords, or I could filter by claymores. Nope. Oh, okay. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. But yeah, I really wish that, you know, we could, you know, do these things based off of a type of weapon it is, too. Not, oh, yeah, you can do quality. Okay. Can I do the type of weapon? You want to do what now? Cool, I guess. Ah. Hmm. That has only got a refinement of level 2. Well, those are going to very much be used down here then. Anything else? At least keeping like one of each of the 3-star weapons, so that way, you know, I can have those max refinement. I really don't have a max refinement Viridescent bow. I should have looked at that before I cleared everything out. Well. How is that already glowing? Okay, we've already got it up to level 50. But yeah, this is going to be a better weapon for Sandroni just because I don't have to have a character. Oh, we're going to need more foreign synapse. Craftable amount 87. Ah, never mind. We're going to have plenty. We might be able to get this up to level 90 right now. Maybe. I mean, it'll depend on the amount of the first item. All right, so this is the first one that we're going to need to do this on. There's the goblets, but those aren't what I need. I love that it shows weapon ascension materials, but then it doesn't show me the item I need. Yeah, I think they're the same level now. The only difference is the refinement level. What? At level 60, these two weapons have the exact same base attack and attack percentage. That's wild. I'm going to need to craft more of these, though. Downside is I don't have any more billets. I have to remember which... Oh, hi, NFN, I know. Why is it on... All right. Sure. I don't know why it was on Ayaka. Why did it say I needed more of the silver goblets? I only needed 3. Okay, see, now I need some more, but... I bet I'm going to have to go back to the crafting table after this, though. Yep, because now I need 4 more of these and 4 gold goblet things. Why do you keep going to Ayaka? Not for one more there. You're kidding me. If Mona can get us a return of 1. Yes! All we needed. We have plenty of these! Is Dory who we want here? Yes. Sucrose only does 10% chance. All right, let's give Sandroni a level 90 weapon. Now I just need to get the materials to get Sandroni herself up to level 90. It took 248 of the 3-star crystals to get this thing up to the final level. Oh, but at least now it doesn't require her to have at least another character from Liyue on the team to get the bonus. Also, now I'm curious. That put her attack up to 1600. Yeah, that gave her a boost of like 869 now total. And I haven't even finished her artifact. Like, I have artifacts on her, but... Start at the flower. It's okay, but it could be better. Same. I mean, yeah, I've got attack percent as the main, but it needs better subs. Like, this one was, like, beautiful. You know what? Since we're right here. Okay, so far it's rolled a plus on attack and crit rate. And on the crit damage. You on the crit damage now. Nice! Hi, Pinks. Yeah, I'm really hoping the next one's going to be on the attack percent. Also, how's it going? And on the crit rate. Well, it wasn't on the attack percent, but I mean, still, this has everything she needs on it. Which is weird because it's the off piece. And this has... I could just switch out like the HP or the defense for crit rate. This one would be good. It's the reason that I haven't really leveled up any of the other pieces yet. Like, they're only sitting at like +4, +6. So what did that put her at now? Okay. I don't know what, like, the bonuses are, like, where you'd have to have her, but, I mean, that is looking better. And what do I need to extend her? National Hot Dog Day. And to think, only wieners I got at home are frozen. Oh, yes, what was that? Okay, so I'm gonna need cryo chunks. I'm gonna have to go farming for these little buggers, literally. And I can just craft those. Okay, well, and I have access to the temple to go farm these, so that won't be a problem. Okay, well. Oh. Well, that leveled me. 2 levels, and that's all we've done. Well, good. That means that, you know, caught up on leveling the battle pass.
If the kids come over again today, I think I'll give them these toys.
Oh, nice. I don't have Circle K anymore around me. It's a different company now. But that really says nuts and nuts. I guess. But yeah, when I was doing the stuff, I don't think I have a problem for Mora. Nah. Just shy of 32 million Mora? Yeah. Huh? 'Cause that's a mountain. That's at the top of a cliff. I guess the domain... What is this domain? Oh, that's where you get those from. I guess we're going to the domain and going around the mountain. I really think you could pick up, like, the seashells and whatnot. Whoa.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
And we are continuing on with Chapter 4 of the Nod-Krai AQ conquest at this point.
Hey, look! They made it back as well!
I really hope that this, like, leads into a domain, and that's why the entrance looks like it does, because... look at it. That looks like it leads to a hovel at best.
Prince! Lama! How did it all go?
Badly.
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
Makes sense.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
Much different than usual.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for.
Being alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Oh, well.
We meet again.
Yes, we do. Hello, Beto. I had to do his story quest in order to even start the Nod-Krai AQ conquest.
Albedo, what are you doing here?
It's been too long, or I'm guessing you're here to see Varka. Yeah.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
Considering he's from Mondstadt.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
And considering he's also a knight of Favonius.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Considering, like, almost this entire planet knows who we are at this point.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Yeah, we saw two sets of legs walking in. I can clearly see the hand back here.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Considering we helped make you. That sounds awkward now that I've said it. Oh my, he is shy.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is
Wait.
that not the case?
Wait, those horns. You must be...
Nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Uh-huh. I remember that at the end of Albedo's story quest.
Wait a sec. You're Minnie Durin.
Uh-huh.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
That's quite the glow up.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
He's not that mini anymore.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
No.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
It is.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Oh! I'm debating which one's gonna tease Paimon more. I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all. Wow. I love that they just have travelers say these things like it's just so like nonchalantly said. Oh, that actually got tears in my eyes. Wow. Right. I really wish they'd have Traveler drop these lines, because that would be so great. I'd be clipping things so much more often in Genshin if we did. We'll go with the bottom one.
Personally, I think little Paimon is the perfect size.
Now she made it endearing.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Dang it, Llama, I can't argue that.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Yeah, no kidding.
Uh-oh. People
Oh,
are
speaking
watching
of.
me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Oh, that's funny. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
I gotta fix my headset. That's better. I got a little bit of hair between the ear cup and my ear, and I could just feel it going into my ear, and I'm like, Oh, no.
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Or maybe we should go inside where the chairs are. That's a good idea, right?
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Again, inside. Chairs already there.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
Thank you, Father.
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Yeah, no kidding. Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
You know, I still have never actually fought her for the battle that you can do with her. Not once.
Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Varka? Why are you just sitting in there eavesdropping?
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Why? I'm a little concerned about that. The more we all stand outside gathered there like that, the more obvious where the entrance to this secret air quotes area is. Oh, hi, Dane. Nice to see you back.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Oh, look! One human still. No. Still only one human for all of this support. Granted, that one human it easily makes up for like two. Hey, the man's a friggin' wall. Look at him.
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague, too?
Kinda? Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and
Oh, hi, Yumi, how's it going?
People I know here.
I like that. I like that emote. That's cute. Are you saying, Dane, that you don't even know Columbina even in, like, random name?
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Which is it? Make up your mind, Paimon.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
It's true. She won't shut her yapper.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
Oh, I'm sure.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, Would that earn me a seat at the table?
Wait till we tell you who's responsible for it, Dean.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it.
Wait, literally, is that what you've been doing here, Varka? Is carving names into seats?
So, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
We have all this space and not enough chairs, really?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
I get the feeling he did this before Varka left Mondstadt, too.
Is he being sarcastic?
Sadly, no, I can tell.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
Paimon? We've known Albedo longer.
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
That's fair.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. And we're gearing up about that?
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
That look on Paimon's face! Okay, that is some of the best teasing we've ever done with her. I want more of it.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I'm debating how to respond to that.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets.
No.
And intel is her specialty. I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
Pretty much.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
The grin does not help that.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
Yep.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss
Oh,
Moonshine.
get wrecked, bot.
Besides, you have far
Ooh,
more
2
in common
bots.
with her than I do.
All right then.
Poor Lava.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
I don't know if it was so much the power of persuasion so much as she just didn't really want to try dealing with him on that.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
How often were you doing that with the Lightkeepers?
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Yep.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
Did you already get your wine? Is that what you're saying?
Feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Okay.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Oh, please do.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
He does paint a very amazing portrait.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
Yep.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Okay, what do you want, Columbina?
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Now I'm very curious. Oh, hi, Dane.
There's something you'd like to say to me.
Oh, boy.
For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
That's what he always does, Paimon.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Uh-huh.
You do have a point there.
Has sorted out your accommodation yet?
You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
We're not even... Oh, geez, we're not even paying for our own accommodation. Varka is. Oh, and it looks like we do have an ad break starting in about 5 minutes. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
What you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're actually friends with Dane. I don't think Dane would have minded. Also, when is he going to be added to the poll? When can we poll for Dane?
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know.
Oh, geez.
Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Yeah.
Indeed. Thank you.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
Probably when you were in Mondstadt.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met 2 Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
That is such an interesting way to say the name. Like, usually I only ever hear people say it the way that it appears on the screen, Iluga. And honestly, I would have done the same. And I will not begrudge anybody for saying a word that they've only ever read. But I do have to wonder about that pronunciation.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Nope.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Just admit it, Barca.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
No.
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Of course.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Oh. Oh, that's good. Hopefully they're able to get you some good answers. Because I know sometimes you do all those testing and testing and more testing and more testing and more testing. And they still can't find anything.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
Wow. Considering he just swore on somebody who can outdrink him.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
I wouldn't.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Also, I'm not surprised by that at all.
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Not long after. Oh, hey, it's Snapper. He's unsure. All right, I'm actually going to start the ad break now. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. So that way, in case there's any story bits, like animated scenes, just be safe. All right, there is the ad. So we'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, ad break is done. Let's head back and see what Nefer has to say. Because I think she's got some inner thoughts about what's going on here, about who all's here.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Did Frosty Tools really just update with the ad break information just now? Did I see that right?
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here! What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Paimon's wow. Paimon kind of has a point here. What is it, Nepper?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
No, just the wind.
I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
What do you mean? Really, Varka?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Okay, that's fair.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod-Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire.
Okay, I was just waiting for Varka to finish his yapping. I mean, if I do, it might be off stream only because I don't really have time to play another gacha game, and even then, that's still iffy because I already play 4? Because they're on mobile. So, like, if I did, it'd only be like maybe once a month type thing. So there's no way that I'd be able to keep up with it. Like, just trying to keep up with Zenless and Genshin has been... that's why we're doing 2 streams of Genshin this week and next week, is to catch up on things. Yeah.
Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us.
He always looks so disinterested with how his model looked.
For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
Nice. Yeah. On PC, I've got like Genshin, obviously, because we're in the middle of the story. Zenless, because you can play it every Friday night. I think those are the only 2 I've ever played on stream. I'll have to double check on that because yeah, I think those are the only 2 I've ever played on stream, but I also have Uma Musume on PC. And then I have Fate Grand Order, which I have been playing on the North America server almost since it started. That is 9 years that I have been playing that one. I think I am approaching 14,000 hours on that game. Right? Just like Safari as in going out into the wilderness, or I really hope it wasn't for the browser, because I'm pretty sure Apple killed that. But I also have I don't remember the names of them. Azure Lane, Cardcaptor Sakura, Memory Key, I usually try to ignore my cell phone while I'm streaming, but I'm going to have to pull it up because for the life of me, I don't remember like the exact name of it. Oh, Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage. And then the last one is the Necropara game. Oh, it was for the browser. I thought Apple killed that off for a newer one, kind of like what Microsoft did with Internet Explorer. But the fact that it was in French, that reminds me, earlier today I was playing, oh no, there's actually another, I don't know if that's really a game, but it does have a gacha element to it. But I watched some watched some ads to get coins for the in-game stuff 5 times in a row. It played a Chinese Toyota ad for me, and I'm just looking at it like, Ah. Well, hey, weird thing is that it's the same ad, and they use like literally the exact same actors and everything, but the writing changes to Korean or Japanese depending on like what ads they're going to play the or what country they're going to play the ad in, and I'm like, okay. I don't know if I think you have to use some sort of an emulator for Nekopara on PC because I don't think that one is on like Steam or anything like that. At least not that I have found. Because the only things that have the only thing Nekopara has in Steam are the original games. So, as far as I'm aware, for the Nekopara Gotcha game, that one's only mobile.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of
Titles that I can possibly hope to list out. The sad thing is this is true.
Whoa! That's a lot of people. Great turnout.
Oh, really? I didn't know they had something like that.
Miss Neffer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
Indeed.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
She sounds so annoyed.
That would be me, Miss Neffer. I have a commission for you.
Oh, hi, Dane. That's the one person you did not introduce, Varka. What the heck?
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
As if you don't know who he is.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
I mean, Nepper probably already knows that he's Conry.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Right?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Well, I mean, Kaya. Not 500 plus years old.
My name is Dainsliff. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
I mean, Nefer, when in the last chapter, we did see when she did the whole back in time thing, you know, minus a TARDIS or anything else to use. He did see Rerir talking to Dane, so.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
That is an understatement.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Neffer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Ooh, lore drop!
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Khaenri'ah apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future, the wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge, Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life, the foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength, and last but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Ooh!
Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions, so what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
The only one I'm kind of familiar with is Rhindaughter. Only because Albedo.
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
Yes!
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
I mean, clearly she's already, Dane's already gotten Nephra's attention with this.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Did not realize that was his brother either.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
Woo!
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
He has such an extreme hate of the Abyss.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Khaenri'ah Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Ooh!
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building. That seems kind of... I don't know. Or who knew having a Khaenri'ah friend would come in this handy? Yeah, that one.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
I mean, the only one that's got something close to a halo is Paimon's crown.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Maybe.
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things
Whoa.
I'd like to share.
Talking! It always catches me off guard. You recount meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon's space. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Yeah?
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Yes!
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Flins, what the heck?
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Bina, you're not helping either.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh, and what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Ooh.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
What?
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
I'm gonna have to agree with Flins here.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
True!
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsliff, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
I'm sure Dean would like us to come with, too.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
You should not have said that out loud.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Llama steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. He tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's their duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Llama back to the curatorium. Jeez. I don't think I've ever seen so much text on the screen in Genshin as that. Random cutscene?
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you.
Probably the room that Flynn's used before.
Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Known him since Mondstadt. That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Yeah?
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
Of course, that's what you've shown before. Why would we all of a sudden, question that?
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through.
That is also something she's established.
All right, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
Oh yeah, that's why she went through the trouble to get the item from Dory.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Okay.
When the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
You're weak, Paimon. Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Silently, of course.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that.
This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to call it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Huh.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
Fair.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary.
She's not from that part of Sumeru.
But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
I bet.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets. Now is not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Did that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Okay. Hey! Place looks familiar.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room.
I bet.
Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this. He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
He does.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Why are names and dates all, like, stacked out?
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Oh, hey, we're file keeping.
23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh dear.
Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh. Other man's daughter.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
So is he still with the Lindis at this point?
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
At 16?
Neutralized on...
Ah!
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
13!
Neutralized on...
Wow!
Filed. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
What? How?
Neutralized on...
Okay, clearly it's younger from the portrait.
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Okay, clearly that's meant to be the Abyss.
The Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
Okay.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Oh?
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Oh, okay. Look for Vetterfulnir. Okay.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are. Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw!
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfather residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
Huh.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
Well, that definitely means Dane wasn't lying to her. Okay, one last thing before we go.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend.
You're underground. Where is that light coming from?
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rarier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
He's the visionary, of course!
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
And?
Just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
Oh?
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
That makes sense.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
I bet.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
Uh-huh.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
Oh!
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Oh boy, can they!
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
Trust me, it's better than knowing what can come, because you can't change things sometimes.
You make a fair point.
Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then.
What are you going to tell him, Fulnir?
Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend.
Oh?
For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Oh, so you can get married to Thelindis, but you won't be happy. Ouch. Ouch.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I better tread carefully.
Oh, hi, Ashru.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Oh, it's the other half of that.
His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why
Ouch.
are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because
That's where it cut off the last time.
I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Oh.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again?
Why?
We refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty?
Why?
The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
This is true.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Oh dear.
The Rayhir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayhir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
Uh-oh.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet...
If she's from either the Crimson Moon or Conria, how come her eyes don't reflect either? She has neither the Crimson Moon eyes nor the Conrian square eyes thing.
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't
True.
sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
Is she gonna try and stab the Vinster King? What?
Huh? Was that Revere who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
It's getting dark in here.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
Wasn't this kid one of the pictures on his desk?
Lindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Revere said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Revere has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Like, so ordinary it doesn't look like you're from Conria at all.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
Uh-huh.
Don't forget that Revere is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
She's not sure.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
So, Lindis, what did you give her?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Okay.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Okay, I wanted to see if there was anything more before I go to the door, but... Whoa! Oh, they're dummies. Oh, okay.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces. That won't happen. The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
It all adds up.
Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Oh, dear. Also, it looks like we do have an ad break starting in about 3.5 minutes. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
Do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Oh, dear. Oh, you're starting to realize.
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
Reader's got a point.
Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
Okay.
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
He's sweating.
But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Oh my. There's a lot of weapons here. It looks like about 1 more minute until the ad break does start. Okay.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living.
Oh, this is the kid that was talking to Felindus at first. No, but...
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
And the ad break has...
Savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
I'm just going to leave it there, and the ad break has started. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 2.5 minutes. Ad break is done. Let's head back to the game screen. And let's see where else this goes. Zorlog gonna pop up one more time? Huh.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Yes, but not the way I was expecting.
These files are in. wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait.
Thelindis?
That's... Thelindis?
Yep. Oh dear, now he has an unfortunate choice to make.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me.
I think this was his breaking point.
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
I'm sure.
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Ooh. Really? A chest?
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Oh!
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No.
No, please. I just want to see the outside world again. To
go on living?
Yep.
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
That's supposed to be Vedifilnir?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir.
Interesting.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
I thought he could only see the future, not like do telepathy.
Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research.
Mm-hmm.
The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. King's belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
That's true.
Time for something a bit more creative.
What are you gonna do, Neffer?
I've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche.
Are we gonna break it down now?
There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate.
And just a moment, because for some reason, VTube Studio just closed on my iPhone. That was weird. Like, as we were reading through that, and then Neffer, yeah, all of a sudden, VTube Studio just went, closed. And I'm like, so I'm gonna reboot that after stream. I just need to give myself a quick note to make sure that I do. There's my page. No, there you are. What did my monitoring phone just do? I just saw everything shift out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, what the heck? What was that? Okay, let me... Okay, now we can continue on.
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
Ooh. A deep dive at Rarir's id. ID. The true person behind him.
Rarir, are you there?
Okay. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest save point.
come out. It's urgent.
Hey?
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Where are the others?
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Indeed. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action point. Hey.
Well, this is a nice change.
Oh, hi, Ryan daughter.
Wall at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness.
Ooh.
The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
And I'm pretty sure Ryan daughter could.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible.
See?
Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir. What brings you here?
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me.
Okay.
Decide your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
That is true.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Yes.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But
Like, dang, what's the deal here, buddy?
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Oh my.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world.
Oh dear. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Drago. I hope you do as well.
Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
His Heroptatir shows up in the picture.
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Wow, Ryder doesn't hold back.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Yeah, no kidding.
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Yep.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
Yep.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
Fair.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis?
Yeah, good question.
That the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Yeah. All right, we're doing this again.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past?
It has to.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Yeah. Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. I'm not going to make that. Yep. Not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I've got 4 to make it over there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. There we go. So I had to go through the enemies.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes.
Ooh.
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Ah, that actually explains a lot from what we saw in the last chapter.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Of course.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
That seems like a problem.
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
That's fair.
If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Ooh. And another one. That's not the direction I told you to go. Okay, fine. Do I have to beat all the enemies, or... No, apparently not.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Thelindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened.
Wink, wink. Come on, Freether, get it!
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Why? What's in it?
What's in it?
A piece of the moon.
Ooh.
All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Really?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
Clearly, since, Arlecchino is obviously a descendant.
No matter how long it takes.
Wow. Now where? Ah. I don't know what I could do with... Oh, wait, yes, I can. Oh, that was just... I did that wrong. That was the problem. Am I just, miscounting these? Uh-huh. Okay. I can't go back to that. How am I supposed to get to that?
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Okay, I guess I didn't have to get through that last line.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
Ooh!
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
That does sound like something Dane would say.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindater will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Oh my. Hey. Nope. That was a bad one. There we go.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity.
Ew.
Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
That's fair.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Oh!
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
Yeah, like that's how that works.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see
Really?
the future.
Okay.
Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Like?
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I think the second.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
Huh.
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story.
That's not wrong.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
Ooh.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
You would think.
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Thalindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
I mean, that's understandable.
I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
Ooh.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
That wasn't Vedafilnir.
So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future.
Okay.
For as long as you live, your story with Thalindus shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Oh?
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
Oh!
We had no idea what it could mean.
Yeah, I've heard of that before. That's essentially what started the destruction of Conria.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedafilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Is that much I remember hearing from earlier things is that there was like a huge wave of power.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way!
we go. All gone. No more abyss doggos.
That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
Oh, yes, Revere.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
Clearly, it sent a wave of power through the whole city.
If we're ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Sounds about right.
Help!
Oh?
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
The best doggos.
Hear the echoes of the valley. As you like it.
Seek within. No more lies.
Letting great names echo.
Light of the blazing sun!
Where is,
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Need a surfboard?
Let's shred.
fine.
It all adds up. The deception.
There we go.
Breath from the skies! Incinerate!
That's better.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Because your king's an idiot.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for.
They couldn't even leave old weapons in there and...
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Well...
What's that?
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
Oh my.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried. and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylinders? No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
I told you, Rarier. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rarier.
Cylinders?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh.
The dancing scene's cute.
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
His hair just turned white. This is what broke him.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
Wow!
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
Oh, hi, Payne. Yes, I did. Yes, I did see your message. And so the extra piece, it was like on a little package. I think she's holding a coffee cup. It's like the way they did it is just like a little bit of extra packaging that was like on the inside. It was kind of odd the way that they did this. Oh my god, that's adorable. It is a coffee cup with a fox face on the front of it and 2 ears on the outside of the cup. I am going to try and get some photos of this because I do have a light box. It's almost like I know what I'm doing with photography. Strange how that works. And like, I haven't had a chance to like get it like really unboxed or anything yet, but there is 1, 2, 3, 4 different hands that you can switch out. That's what I love about these particular figures is that you don't get, like, they don't look like typical Figmas where, like, you can very clearly see ball joints, but it looks, like, awkward. These ones look good. But there's 4 that I can see immediately. I think a 5th looking down below in the window. Of course, the ones that she already has on the figure, and then this additional one with the coffee cup. This coffee cup is so adorable. So yeah, thank you again for the birthday gift. You know, it's unfortunate how that what they did at first, where they canceled it, but oh, and I just noticed it. We have an ad break starting in 4 minutes. So, you know, if anybody does need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. But yeah, I did not have time today before I started streaming to like get it unboxed and take photos, but I plan on doing that tomorrow. Tomorrow or this weekend, one of the two, whichever one gets me a bit more time to do that. Because I need to make sure I get the light box and all that set up. Oh, hi, Keith. Thank you for the redeem. Oh, yeah, definitely. So I'm sure you saw the photo that I sent you showing that the box was on my porch. My front yard is fenced in because I also let my dog out occasionally, and I don't want him running off because he does bark at everything and nothing sometimes. Kind of weird. But to make sure, you know. Oh, definitely. Thank you, Key. And to make sure that, you know, he doesn't run off. Well, my house has always had a fence. It used to be wood. It's now PVC. Oh, yeah. But the thing is that I have 4 different cameras when you come up to my house. They're all super blatantly obvious for 3 of them, and then a doorbell camera. No, you're going to get filmed coming up to my house. You know, I don't even have to put up a sign saying, like, smile, you're on camera or anything, because it's like, there. And one of them is also, well, 2 of them have lights on, like, above and below the camera, as I'm making hand motions as if you could see that. But 2 of them have lights on, and they do, like, the range of light, like, all different colors. One of them stays on and white all night, so that way it helps to, like, illuminate the driveway for mine and my roommate's car. You know, just to make sure, like, we've only had 1 instance ever in the time that I've lived in the house where it was just some kids in the neighborhood where, you know, just like doing a little bit of rummaging. All they did is take some change. And I don't even live in a bad neighborhood of any sort, but, you know, just to be safe, that you never know. And then the last camera has 3 panels that have super bright LED lights that will light up if they detect movement. And it's a camera that, you know, will do this sort of thing and pan back and forth. So, oh, you'll know. Like, and these things do not blend in with the front of my house at all. Yeah. And also, how are you guys doing?
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Well, yeah, this is definitely, I'm glad I chose this one instead.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Uh-huh. Now, admittedly, the new one that you sent me, I think it was earlier today or yesterday, one of the two, whichever day it was. I don't know. Days blend into each other sometimes for me. That one, I'm going to have to see what my options are.
Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow.
Oh.
But the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Okay, and our ad break has started, so if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. Okay, ad break is done. Let's head back and let's continue this on. Also, it's interesting to get some like deep Conrian lore here. Considering they've like drip fed us Conrian lore before, but now it's like fire hosed at us. It's like,
I'm back.
Whoa!
Can I get a standing ovation?
Well, you're already standing.
How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yoda?
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However,
True.
I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, Nobody is safe.
Very true.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod-Krai in their hour of need?
I mean, considering that Nefer is not actually from Nod-Krai,
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Keep the pressure on!
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool! So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice.
Yeah, I bet.
Yehoda?
Yes, boss! Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
What kind of contract did she make Yehoda sign?
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
No, I'm with Llama here.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Wow, Nefer!
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Now I kind of want to see this.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
What?
Oh no.
What? All it is bright light.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
What's happening?
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
Nefer, you okay?
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
What?
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
Wait, we're inside the chess set now?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Hey.
Anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Still going on about that.
You're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
He clearly wants to help. Let her help, Nefer.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay.
Just take it for what it is, Yehoda.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
For someone who acts incredibly blonde, like stereotypically blonde at times, it's incredibly profound.
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
I still want to know who your other employees are, other than the cats.
Suitable time. I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
That was not a compliment.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
Now I'm concerned.
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Yeah, this very much looks like we are in Sumeru right now. Yeah.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
This looks almost like Aru Village.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
Him?
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
What?
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
Nefer Young?
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
So these are Nefer's memories?
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
No.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Okay, where exactly are we going with this?
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Oh?
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
Okay.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years.
That's fair.
But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
Okay.
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Uh-huh. Why is that all green?
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Uh-oh.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Hey, that's one way to eat, so you know you can eat while gaming. That would be amazing to do.
That special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Nice.
You're a liar and a cheat.
Oh my. Oh dear. That doesn't look good.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
Yeah, and Yehoda would not be used to it. The bringer of justice. Nice. The bringer of justice. And roast beef.
Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply.
Uh-huh.
I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help.
That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was
Doesn't sound good.
Survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear.
Oh. And retaliate you did.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Oh dear.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Not the whole village. All but one.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
Okay, now we're in our village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Racist much?
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
None.
Just the one.
It's only you?
Literally.
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Even she saw them all slaughtered.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
That is true. Also, still racist. Whoa, but we're in the academia. Who needs stairs?
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
I do not miss this part of school.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
Get him, Nefer.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because you're a racist.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just...
Just what?
Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Uh-huh.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf.
Makes sense.
Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Gee, I wonder why that is.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
If she had, she wouldn't be there.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Fair.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Oh, this again.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Ksharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms.
Oh.
Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Because they're pompous.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Wow!
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana."
Really?
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Oh!
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Oh, like Nefer just found out from talking to her professor. Why does that sound familiar?
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Nope.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution.
Uh-huh.
I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Wow.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Considering what the Grand Sage pulled later on when we go through the Sumeru Archon quest, I can't say I'm surprised.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on.
I bet the next one is...
I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
A plain letter, least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Even then.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
He might have also been telling that to her just to help her feel better.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
Yeah?
You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Now that's conviction.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
What hometown?
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait.
Yeah, and I'm sure she's gonna figure out how to do things better than the academia would do for her anyways.
I want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
I don't think she forgot her. Julicat, what are you taking photos of?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
I mean, she said your tribe's name, literally, and is basically puffing you up.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia.
And I see where she's going with this.
I looked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
And why would a tribe that's, downtrodden and all that refuse something like that?
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
There.
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I mean, the desert people are more the mercenary type compared to people from the Academia, but what is he going to do against any of the Mahamatras?
I assure you, Chief, That would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
I mean, I know she's lying, but also at the same time, that's hilarious.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
Well, second, but, you know, at this point, technically the highest.
In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EAB hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the EAB drink the night away. The prospect of their new... Okay, and it went too fast. But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
See what she's doing here? This is funny.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this.
She's making them fight each other.
That well is ours, and so is the mora.
He doesn't have anything.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Okay.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Oh, look at that! She's talking to the Unut chief.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies.
It's funny that she did don the outfit from like the rainforest for this, so.
Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats.
That happens.
Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Dang, never. Oh dear. We're getting arrowed in the knee. This dude took a dagger to the knee. Holy crap.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive.
Maybe, but dang.
But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I knew somebody was going to finally say something.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Wait, suddenly we can speak telepathically? What the heck? You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that.
Really, Yehoda?
Getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
I'm surprised she knows who King Deshret is. And the 7 pillars who served him. They are they are major figures in the desert belief system too. I have no idea what that is.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to the stuff, specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean.
General
Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Really? This is news to me.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
And it does look like, wow, it looks like we have an ad break starting in 5 minutes. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
This is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
I mean, to be fair with Sino, he is a semi-public figure, so...
For your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Getting darker. All right, that's about enough of that. Eek.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
What about it? It's big.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
I mean, have you been to Sumeru, specifically the desert portion?
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Okay. Ooh. There's a cat.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
No.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
But...
Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
This is... Oh, hi, Rare.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
She finally had to use the thing that Dory gave her, or that she got from Dory. What was that? Dane? Oh, hi, Columbina. And I'm Dane. Woo! Well.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Yes, you did. And I actually snoozed the ad break so that way we can finish watching that cinematic portion. So I'm going to go ahead and run the ad break now. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. Or whenever it decides to actually run. There we go. Okay, ad break is done. Let's head back. Hi. All right. You certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
He knew his friendo was gonna do something bado.
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
You could tell by the, like, her eyes turning red and that little, like, stutter she did.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
That's the second time someone said that.
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
That explains her outfit.
You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
Was it really new?
The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
I'm still surprised she pulled that off.
The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Wow.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he was with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
I've still never been inside the mausoleum of King Deshret.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story.
That's fair.
Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
That is so ridiculously true.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Woo! Before long, the group was gathered in the office, those too busy to attend, and yada yada yada. I have no idea. Dang, that's a huge place set.
Thank you all for being here.
Oh, so we went from the secret meeting place to the curatorium. Wow. Is okay, for some reason, V-Bridger was not, like, fully connected. Weird.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Reicher of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
Uh-huh.
The Reicher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Yeah, that would be much easier. Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson... Oh, hiccups. Oh, there we go. Crimson Moon Dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thalindus, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Vetterfolnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thalindus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through the mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thalindus never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod-Krai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
He's got a good point here.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Really?
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
Really?
The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Yehoda's just back here playing with Ashru.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gate takes a huge amount of power.
Yes, it does.
And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Reicher of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Oh, please do share.
I suspect that neither Thalindus nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Reicher of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him. let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree
Well.
more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
Not to mention, he's Conrian. He's got the curse of immortality on him.
This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Cool.
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Considering he was friends with them.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the
That's
first
good.
comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
I think Dane found some new friends.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
Oh boy, has she.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation. Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
Yeah.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Wow, he does have some sort of chivalrous sense of can't think of the words. Like he has a sense of chivalry. That's probably a better way to put it. What's up, Farka?
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Yes.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
That's fair.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Who knows?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
I mean, to be fair, yes. Okay, why did my device do this? Just a second. Okay, that's better.
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Oh boy!
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Duran, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Camp, we figured we'd bounce
click
the
too soon.
off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Yes. In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide into that. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Considering we don't even come from Teyvat, who knows where Paimon's from?
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Oh.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Ooh.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
It does sound like something Jean would say.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Oh, geez. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Oh, who is it? Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nod-Krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them. But whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Again. Oh, I see Ino. And Anetha, obviously.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work
Oh,
analyzing
wow.
the and the wild
And Dory.
behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
I can't imagine why he has a vendetta against us.
Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Cool.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
I know.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
That makes sense.
We can still back out of this?
I'm on.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
That makes him a good leader.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Hey, Luke.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
No kidding.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
Oh my god, Yehoda.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
I wouldn't go saying that with a fae.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Okay, I already know who it is.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nod-Krai is gonna go down the drain!
Okay, so what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set?
Yeah, never ain't gonna do that.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Barca's got a point here. With an action plan in place, everyone chat among themselves. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage... Good lord! Look for Dory. However, we are not going to look... Why did it put us outside? Oh, we're going to a shop. That's what it's going to have us do. Oh, what is this? Oh, because I did all those domains. Ah. See, I really wish it would show me, like, how far along I am in this. Okay. Because, like, if it was something that would only take, like, 5 more minutes, I'd get it done, but I know Genshin better than that. I'm pretty sure it'd take much longer than 5 minutes, so... Yeah. Oh, we have achievements. Let's actually quickly take care of that. Is this the only one? Okay, so just those two. Okay. And how many... Well, we could purchase one. But how many wishes do I have now? Great. Wow. And look at that, I have over half of the amount of Mora that Nefer was teasing them with. But, all right. Let's do that. We will continue this on Friday then. Pop over to the end screen and put on some... Where'd my mouse go? There you are. Put on some BGM. There we go. And then let's find somebody to raid over to. Oh, hi, Vegeta. Well, fortunately, oh, I know why. Why did that one play something, but the other one, that's fair. I mean, I haven't started a raid, so, you know, there's still plenty of time to do that. You can do Vegeta, and also thank you for all the redeems. Let me quickly hydrate and moisturize. So there's nothing like moisturizing your insides. I mean, to be fair, 4 hours, 34 minutes, so you know. And I don't know how far I am in the 4th chapter of Nod-Krai, but I'm through, right? That's part of why my redeem is like it is. The inspiration actually comes from Doctor Who. And now that I've said that, you probably know exactly what I'm getting at. Oh, there's somebody I haven't seen on in a long time. 9 days is the last time that I saw her online? Wow. That's not who we're going to read over to. But yeah, that's why some of my stuff is named like it is, because yeah, A lot of my stuff makes references to other things. Some of my points are actually network codes. So if you look them up, you'll realize that, yeah, some of the things are like they are for a reason. Or maybe they're not. All right, now where did my mouse go again? 3 monitors and I lose the thing often. It's weird. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Who to raid? Oh, she's just yap it. Okay, so for that one, that's what that one does. You see why it's 403. That's forbidden things. Yep. And there's a reason why some of them also have field entries too. Yeah, but that's why some of my channel points are like they are. Because, yeah. But, you know, that's what happens when you have someone who works in IT-related stuff and, you know, incorporates that stuff into their streaming stuff. And I still need to work on getting some other stuff incorporated, too. Because, oh boy, do I have a lot of stuff that I need to work on. I mean, there's a lot. I should probably take a little picture of this and just to show just how many things I have to work on. Now let's see who to rate. Oh, I see. When did he go live? Oh, just a few minutes ago. That's why. Now, who to raid? Now, I will be back on Friday. I'm going to do a little bit of Zenless first. And then from there, we're going to go back over to Genshin and get some more Genshin done. But we'll have a lot more time since I don't have to get up as early as I do on Saturdays for work as I do Thursdays. Because, yeah, Saturdays I don't have to get up till 10:20, and on Thursdays I get up at 4:45 a.m. Yeah, that's why I end my streams at the time I do. It's probably later than I should be going, but yeah. Who to raid? See what's she doing? Hey, she's just yapping. What about Moonlight Peaks? Never heard of that game. Oh. I just don't reckon. Oh wait, no. I have this game on my wish list, but assemble with care. I think I'll go over to Moonlight Peaks. go ahead and get the raid going here. Let me make sure that she's not... Oh, she actually just finished an ad break a little bit ago. So let me just make sure that, you know, she's not doing the things. Worst thing is to raid into an ad break, and it's like, oh. All right, let me get this started. There we go. So we're gonna go raid into I Love It Blue, currently playing Moonlight Peaks. It looks like it's one of those farming sim type things. It actually has a pretty cute style, so we're gonna go say hi, see how it's going. Like I said earlier, I'll be back on Friday. We're gonna do some Zenless, and then we're gonna do some Genshin and continue on with the story. Hopefully, we can get through all of Chapter 5 as well Friday night. That way, next week we can do Chapter 6 and then also Chapter 7. That way, I can then do the event and have a better sense of what is happening, because we did the first chapter and I had zero clue what they were talking about half the time. So, yeah. But with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. Again, we're raiding over to I Love It Blue, currently playing Moonlight Peaks. And here we go.